All right, welcome everybody. Here we go. Oh, 1002. But it's time to have fun here at GM Balo. We've got witches galore and all that fun going on. And those of you watching, please excuse the off camera for you GM today. A little bit of migraine insanity is keeping my camera off. More precisely, my camera light off, actually. But all that to say, we are happy to have everyone. And remember, you can have tons of fun by helping our people have tons of fun. And that is by spending those channel points in order to give some very good boosts to everybody. Then with that, we're going to get to Thea, who's excuse me, going to do our recap review. So Thea, you can take it away.
Dear Diary, we were unable to help the merperson, much to Misty's sadness. There's the thought that the locket we have might have a secret to how we could save him, but unfortunately we don't have the spell that would reveal it. We found a door with a latch on the outside, and inside was more alchemy and witch supplies, and there was this big glass wall that was incredibly thick and stained with blood on the inside. Something or someone was definitely in there. Also, on the other hand, Mom apparently changed something in the experiments and got caught. She wrote about keeping them safe. We're unsure about opening up the door and decided to go back to Shadow Aunt and give her the clockwork bee and ask her more questions. Aunt D once said that the next thing in the ritual to bring her back is something called a heartstone. We'd have to go pretty far across the continent to get to it. Also, yes, the incantation to help the Philip, the merman, was actually probably in the necklace that we found. Auntie also said that the versed glade was something that Grandma was really looking for. The versed glade is rumored to be the first laboratory of the Whispered One, built before this place. I wonder if there's more than just the two. Auntie also said she would love to have tea and see Mom again, but I don't totally believe that that's all she wants to do. We also gained a golem friend. It is known as Unit 1. It gave us a lot of info, some of which we already knew, but we gained knowledge of the creature behind the glass. We battled it and were able to gather almost a full vial of witch silver. I wonder what spell we're going to make next.
All right. So within your family's ancestral laboratory, it seems, we come back to all of you. What is it you precisely want to do?
In the room we were just in, where we fought and killed I think they were badly burned, it looked like. Are there still multiple, because they kept splitting themselves into more. If I look at these, do I think I could turn them into zombies?
You think they've left that humanoid category. It's more just putting
Okay.
goo.
Good to know. But back in the lab, with all of the ingredients that we have, looking at, what's it called? the superheating powder.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, kind of look at the others. I'm like, well, I think perhaps if we could take some of these ingredients and combine them just right. The cantrip that I had before, the shocking grasp, it had the right idea, but perhaps the wrong, what's the word?
Notation?
Application is the word. If perhaps I can take the superheating powder and a bit of necromantic magic, I don't think we'll need witch silver. I'm hoping not. But I'm hoping I can form a better, well, something in place of a light spell for the crystal.
Stabilizing the electricity?
Something to that effect.
I mean, the worst thing that happens is we die, so we might as well try.
Yeah. And I can bring us back from death, so as long as I don't die, we're fine.
Solid.
So, yeah, I will gather some of the ingredients.
Fire us with dust, hair of the nightmare, and whiskey.
While you've been plotting all of this, Thea's been sitting at one of the desks that she completely cleared off and just like shoved stuff off of. And it's like on the floor on all the sides. And she's just sitting there and she's humming and she's drawing in her journal and stuff. And then I'd like to think that somebody walks by and she's like, look what I made! And if you look at mid-game chat, I'm gonna post it. And it's an entire floor plan.
Oh, man.
I was just thinking that if we're going to stay here for a long, extended period, I think we should get some interior decorating going on. Because I don't know about you, even though I like the idea of having a super secret lair, it should be really comfortable.
Those trees.
Yeah, I think out here in the big section, we could like grow our own plants.
Is that a large stuffed animal?
That's supposed to be our golem friend.
I have it on stream if you want to look at the window.
Yeah.
Hey, audience, this is Thea's plan.
And like we could put a really nice big rug in here maybe, or we could just keep the stones as is.
Wait, what did you do with the alchemy
it might
lab?
be flammable. This will be the alchemy lab, and we'll grow all of the plants we need under cool lighting, and like over on one side, and we'll have all of our alchemy stuff right here. She kind of like goes and like stands stands and walks in a circle in the middle of the room. And then out there, she points down the hall to like where the middle section was, where all the chairs are and tables, is like our meeting area, and we'll have tables and maybe a place to set up cooking, and where all of our shelves of books will be, and we could have 2 bedrooms, and we could turn one of the closets into a bathroom.
Where did you find the time to do all of this? This is incredible.
Yes.
Oh, well.
It's
Tipper was talking aloud a lot, and I kind of started zoning out, and I drew stuff instead.
I like how you incorporated Unit 1 without having to move him.
Well, he should have a room to himself, too. Also, I think Misty should either have her own bedroom or the big room, because she has a lot of pets, and I think they're probably going to take up a lot of space.
Actually, I've created a floor plan as well.
You did?
Yeah. I'm going to share it now. What do you think?
It looks really nice, but I don't think I can breathe underwater perpetually.
Yeah, it looks hard to breathe in.
Oh,
Other than that, fantastic.
well, I tried.
Unless that's just a bunch of levitating fish.
No,
In which
those,
case, I'm for having levitating fish that we've genetically altered to be able to breathe air.
that's the housewarming committee.
But I was thinking that if we could cure the merman, Philip, we could turn that room into like an underwater room for you, so you would be more comfortable and always have ocean water to swim in.
That's nice. But what about... I'm confused because the merman can't leave.
That's why after we cure him, we can turn it into that.
But what about the other people who were trapped there?
There were other people.
Well,
Yeah,
one of
they're-
them,
They're kind of
It was-
fused to the floor.
it was to the ceiling.
And I didn't see that one.
Well, no, his skin is on the ceiling. His hands are in the ground.
I go back into that room. Check. I don't remember. Are they stuck to the ceiling?
Like
What is
parts
it?
of his body were on the ceiling, but he himself was on the floor with his hands
What?
stuck in stone.
Yeah, right. One is actually more almost stuck in the ceiling. The other is more on the floor. Yeah.
I, the player, did not realize there were more than just the merman in there. So
Only one of them mattered, let's be honest.
Okay, so to clarify, there's one that is stuck to the ceiling, and another one are the other one that's on the floor. But are they also stuck to the floor? Like, are they grafted to it, like the one in the
yeah,
ceiling?
they're like forearm deep into the floor.
The way I remember it being described was that was the same person, and then there was another person in the back.
So as I go in to look, Matt, can you please describe the people I see?
Oh, the other two?
Yes.
Absolutely. They are. Other two look generally mutated and burned of acid, like the one below. But it just seems that something about the acid treatment on them has caused them to meld into the stone. They both can sort of move, but only while still connected to the stone itself.
So almost like an earth glide like effect.
Yeah.
And is there one on the ground and one stuck to the ceiling still, or have they moved?
So one to the ceiling and one on the floor.
Okay.
I mean, I hate to say it, but I think we're all thinking it. We could just use them as food.
For your animals or you. I'm good on using them for food for myself.
I mean,
But yeah, I was thinking put them out of their misery as well.
right. I mean, we'd kill them and then eat them.
There's just no way they taste good with all that acid.
Well, I thought maybe the merman might like them.
Oh.
that's
But,
a thought.
what if they're friends?
Oh,
Like
They have
knew
been in
each
the
other
same
before.
room together for a while.
yeah, but they're so
I
far
didn't think
apart.
about that.
And also, the merman can't speak.
Oh, that's
I know,
true.
but like, what if before the experiments, what if they were all friends in the same cage together?
Also, who's been feeding them after all this time?
That's just it. That nothing. The one we found in that room that was burned with the explosions, nothing to feed them in there. They didn't even need oxygen.
Well, I guess that can all wait anyway, because we have to find a cure for him in the mountains.
All right. It's a long way away. Okay, I think this is finished. I've been scribbling the sigil around the cauldron on the floor. And
I so wish you had a post-it note that you were just going with a pen in circles.
it's just a spiral. No.
All right, what words are you thinking are gonna allow you to change this?
All right. I'm thinking the light produced by this spark of electricity is what we capture and then infuse with the dust and hair. And I think we just drink the whiskey. I'm pretty sure that's what that's for.
What's the price of the spell?
Well, my intent is to focus all of my knowledge of and intention of the shocking grasp spell into this new one. And I think the price will be that I can no longer cast the electricity. Might be more, might be less. But I'm eager to find out.
Is that what you want, Timber?
To get the information from this crystal, potentially? Yes.
Okay. What do we have to do?
Well, I drew this whole big thing on the floor thinking it would need a cauldron. No, I don't think it's going to need that. I think that was overkill. I think we could have just done it on the table here. And I get a piece of paper, and I redraw the sigil much smaller on this piece of paper. And I take the hair of the nightmare, the mephit dust, and I kind of situate it, and then as a last thought, I reach over. I say, come here. I need something that connects to my necromantic energy, and I take one of his pinky finger, like the bones from his pinky finger, and I place it on top of here, and say, okay. Oh, I'm so bad at magical words. I haven't done that part before. I'm hoping if I make it up, it doesn't make this go horribly, horribly wrong. Unless you have something yourself.
How about this?
I like it. You're much better at that than I am. And I will focus on my shocking grasp spell, cantrip. Electricity, my power's core. I call upon you to shine and soar. In currents bright, the dark I'll smite. Lightning infusion, reveal thy light. And I cast the shocking grasp through the hair of the nightmare, setting it on fire into the mephit dust. And That's with one hand, and then the other hand, I am trying to extract the light from that, consuming the finger bone in the process to change the shocking grasp into essentially the light cantrip.
Absolutely. As you chant and the cauldron glows, the electricity purifies and becomes the warm light. You feel the shift within your own biology as well. This calling into almost the sparks of life to do shocking grasp begins to change as you get a connection to the light of life. You're able to call forth that which many people follow in their last moments to whatever's beyond. So I imagine being like a little bit more of a pale kind of moonlight.
Oh, it's like the dead lights.
Yeah. Exactly. The dead lights.
Yes, good.
Unlimited power.
I know. This is why I like doing things like in this way, because it gives us much more flavor.
I'm just imagining Timber's over here, like the light glowing around his head, like it's almost menacing. The light on his face. And Thea's just like, is he okay?
Yeah, he looks great.
Cue maniacal laughter.
Yes. Perfect. And finish casting it, the ingredients are consumed.
Perfect.
All right. Now we just need to return to the large chamber and remember to cast it before we go inside.
Yeah,
That was
that would suck.
important. So there's that we can sort of do immediately, but also, what are we thinking about the amethyst vault?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like, I don't want to trek across the continent before we kind of like at least get some more out of that. Because I think going back home before heading out to cross the mountains is probably wise.
We can take the water.
It does flow in that direction, so yeah, if we can figure out how to, for some of us to like float on top of it.
Do you know how to turn into a fish?
Actually, I was working on something, a little earlier, and I think I could change at least one of our shapes into, because you have all these animals around. I was like, it'd be like convenient if we could like take the shape of these things from time to time. So I think I could.
Or you could all become my pets, and I can put you all in another plane of existence for a short time.
You have...
Is that what these bracelets do? Can you already do that?
No.
Oh.
You do not sound at all convincing with that no. But just like I can't be your husband, we are not your pets.
Not with that
or your
attitude.
siblings. No. Don't encourage her, Timber. But yeah, I don't want to just abandon the Amethyst Crypt, especially now that we might have better instructions on how to navigate it and have the actual like authority, so Bell doesn't bother us.
Yeah.
Because Bell did kind of say that he was going to like murder us if we went to the wrong place.
We need to get paid.
We do need money. So before we head back home, I think we keep checking out the Amethyst Crypt for some other stuff. And, just I didn't particularly like that guy, and so I would just want to, like, if for no other reason, out of spite, I want to take everything that's in there so that he can't have it.
Yeah.
I like it.
So, I guess back to that room.
Right. Oh,
Should we rest first?
You know, the day has been pretty long.
haven't we been awake like an hour and a half?
Perhaps.
We can just hang out here for a few hours.
You can long rest here if you want.
So I genuinely don't remember.
Okay.
We're underneath the ground. Time is relevant.
Well, do you want to? I mean, do you want to like start organizing the place for your floor plan, Thea?
Thea gets like this excited look on her face. It's like, "Oh, I'd love to."
All right.
So some
Do
things that
before we sleep.
I'm going to say a few mechanical things. You can definitely begin organizing the space, which could be good. I'll also say that the Amethyst Crypt, there's definitely some things that you can probably adventure into, but it is so large here that, like, to quote unquote fully explore it could be a very, very long time. So you're going to want to decide what's what as you decide to do that. All that being said, when you get to a brand new section or floor, or like what would be considered a new thing, I'm just going to flat out say there will be ways to go instantly from there back to your laboratory.
Oh, sweet. So we can unlock fast travel because it's just a whole mega dungeon. I'm here for it.
Essentially,
Basically, we have an elevator. Wink.
yeah, but you cannot go from where you are to an unexplored area, basically.
We can find safe zones that then let us fast travel. Fuck yeah. I'm here for that. That is so fun.
Yeah. So to say that this, like many things, especially in this campaign, the way I'm running it, very much in your control of how you want to go about the things. Based on your personal goals, expanding your own personal powers, all those types of things.
So if we're gonna take a day to kind of be around here, organize things, and then take a long rest before whatever else next we do. Do I need it? Would there be a problem with me going and getting some of the bones from that big beholder room? Like there are a bunch of skeletons, right?
Yeah, I'll say from what you've cleared, you definitely are able to do this.
Okay.
In other words, without too much trouble. If you guys, I would say, as long as it's probably two of you, you don't go to a place you haven't gone. You can start, at least for right now. You can start to go through. If you leave this place for like a week or something, it could be problematic.
Gotcha.
I'm going to, therefore, for this day here, I'm going to create. I'm going to cast a spell. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast it on Louis. So I'm going to like.
That's one of the mastiffs, right?
Yeah, and I just kind of start singing a little song, like bippity bop, bitty boo, and just touch him on the snout, and he suddenly becomes a humanoid man wearing common clothes. He's not able to speak, but he can at least follow instructions. And I kind of look at him and say, "We need some help moving some things around, if you don't mind."
Miss, did you just turn him into a whole man?
He can't speak, Matt.
Oh,
According to the
no. Sorry. He nods then, I guess. No fun for the DM.
Well, I mean, you can change.
I know, I could. We'll just have him do it for now.
Is he like Billy with his mouth sewn shut?
No, just he can understand language. He just unfortunately can't speak according to the spell description.
All good.
So
for 24 hours.
dang, yeah. When Timber returns
I
back
would
here,
with me to help keep safe.
I take out my bag of bones. I just kind of turn it, and it's just
Did
Three
you
bodies
really
worth- 3 bodies worth of bones just clatter across the floor. And I begin the process of animating them into 3 more skeletons.
Nice.
Ooh, new friends.
Timber, I don't have any more weapons for them.
I know. I have 2 regular short swords or scimitars. What are these? Hold on.
I scratched Louis behind the ear like he likes.
Short swords.
Just scratching this strangely grown man behind here.
Does his leg start going? Like,
Yeah. Ah! Yeah.
well, Thea, you have 4 more helpers to help you kind of move things. They're not that strong, so maybe just like the menial things around here for
How
cleaning.
do Louie and Dewey react to Louie? Or Huey and Dewey, excuse me.
I don't know.
How do the other mastiffs react to their brother just whoop?
You know what? They
Manifying.
follow a mermaid right now. They're just like, whatever, you know.
Wow.
They don't know what to expect, so they just go with everything.
Yeah, they.
Our lives got weird.
What?
Being in cages wasn't fun, but I can't say that this has been an ordinary existence since then.
Freed them from captivity.
Oh Christ!
Cue the cleaning montage.
Absolutely.
Oh, whistle while you work.
None of my skeletons have lips.
Should have made zombies.
Well, the other mastiffs can carry stuff too.
I wanted to make zombies, but there weren't any recently dead bodies I
Yeah.
could do it with.
I'm busting your chops. So wait, you can
Yeah.
only have 4?
So I can have more than that, but to hold control over them every day,
Oh, it costs you your.
4 burns 1 spell slot at 3rd level.
Okay. In addition, here, from getting this place, I am going to put 3 feats in handouts that you may choose from
Mhm.
to take.
Oh.
I recognize these,
Do you?
especially demolitions expert.
They're thematic, so I'm doing them.
I don't know if I should do potions expert or apprentice witch. I like both for Thea.
Very cool. Yeah, so that's some of the stuff.
No. I was thinking about these kind of exploding poison bombs. Right? I have this poison canister. If we could make more of these, I could just give them to my new skeletons and they can just run in there and detonate them in the middle of a whole bunch of people. And be fine.
Because they can't be poisoned.
Exactly. So the poison canister. Well, hold on. Let me double check something real quick because there's a good chance. Yeah, I am not proficient with alchemy tools, so I don't think I have a very good chance of making this work.
What are you proficient with your tools? Because I forgot the witches are, but what's yours?
Yeah, I got dragon chess.
You don't have an actual tool set? Hopes.
Nope.
Well.
Would his induction into witchhood
Yeah,
given him,
right? I
like,
mean, it made sense when I was making the character. It's how he baited some of the wizards into, like, talking with him. He played chess with them. It's not so great for making potions.
Well, I think in this place you can get the witcher's supplies if you wanted to. Which
yeah, we each have witch supply.
Okay.
yeah, because you found it in the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So maybe not me, but if any of you know how to make poison the canisters, you could just load up the Skelly boys and run them in there.
Yeah, you have a few. Was it you have 2 poison canisters? Or was it a few more?
The salt. How many canisters was I given? I just have the one in my inventory right now.
I only recall us finding the 1 poison canister.
Okay. 3
Jack, is that
canisters
right?
of poison.
Oh.
You have it on your 831 loot thing.
Oh.
Yes, I do have that. I did take note. I'm assuming we have proficiency with witch supplies, right?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. I'm just gonna customize that onto my sheet real quick.
Okay, so you have your servant cleaning up, starting to get this thing sort of in view.
This is hard. I don't know which to pick.
It should have a few things. Remember, with certain supplies, you might need to get parts, but you'd be able to begin to repair the your robot, basically, your construct. Might be able to do more stuff, and depending on how you want to utilize this space.
I know it takes a while to get proficiency with something, but I might as well start to try and get proficiency with witch supplies.
Sounds good.
I feel like potions will become at level 11. I think we get something similar to that. So
we can choose one.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to go with apprentice.
Yeah, being with the potions because you're wanting things that healed.
Yeah,
you all were specifically looking for something now, and this gives you something every long rest.
True, but
yeah, do what you want. I'm just saying
right.
Why. Yeah.
I was just thinking
the Grand Hex Cauldron. I think is what Jackie was referencing.
And I think with Apprentice Witch, it will at least scale with level.
Makes sense to me.
Also, maybe we'll get a healer at some point.
I think because of the fact that my armor can eat healing potions, I'm gonna go with the potion expert,
Nice.
because that way I'm not eating like our actual source of like healing for combat.
Yeah,
Or at least for everybody else.
You get one
I
for your
can
own.
I can make one a day for myself. That way, it's not like a pull on the party resources. So, if I were to feed this a greater healing potion, would that change the effect of this or no?
Yeah, it would
Okay.
go up commensurately.
Cool. So yes, I will take potions expert. Let me code potions expert.
Yeah. So, because I believe, because a regular potion is 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So
If
then,
I'm not mistaken, so it basically gave you like one extra die currently, because it does it, or two extra die, because it gives it one immediately and then for 3 turns. But it's more healing, but it takes time. So if I
Right,
go
right.
down in the interim,
so you just take the potion divided by 2. So healing potion's 1d4 plus 1. A greater, since it would be 4d4 plus 4, it would be
Okay, so
2d4 plus 2 in the suit.
okay, cool. For the same number of turns, got it.
Yeah,
Sounds good to me.
that's why I was just a pilot
that's sick.
formula. It's actually really nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right. Then y'all can take your long rest. It's totally fine. Take your feats.
Oh, are they on here?
No, not yet.
Oh,
No, I'm just saying however you want to do it, but yeah. As they get coded.
Alright.
So anyway, that's not it. So very cool. So what would we like to do next?
Well, there's now we can use the crystal, or at least find out what's on it.
Right.
Which hopefully is the notes on the experimentations and more.
And hopefully it's not possessed.
That would be troublesome.
Like, imagine if Grandma's spirit was locked inside of it.
One way to find out. Identify it.
Are you identifying?
Yeah, sure. Well, didn't we do that already?
What?
Identify the crystal with the writing on it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You did.
And I will spend my 3rd level to retain control of my skeleton crew.
Nice. Sounds good.
Is there anything you all want to do before we go and find out what's on the crystal? Nope. Okay, let's go.
Hang on. I'm rolling. All good.
Rolling?
Yeah.
For breakfast?
For breakfast.
Amazing.
Okay, I made us super good bread. I rolled a 20 total. So we get, for the next 5 hours, if you eat the bread. So unfortunately, sorry, Misty. I don't know if you'll eat the bread.
No, she's carnivore.
But everybody else who eats the bread, for the next 5 hours, you get a +3 bonus to strength saving throws. Yay!
Now it's a +1. Nice. Begin, unless there was something else, heading into the big chamber, domed chamber.
Absolutely. Okay, so is everyone going in there?
Yes.
Yep.
You cast light on it. You cast light already, right, bud?
Yeah, but before we get in there, it's like about to go. It's like, oh, wait, hold on. Step back. And it's on a necklace, right? It's only like on a chain necklace or something.
Yes.
Just out of curiosity, what's the size of the crystal?
The crystal itself is about 3 inches long.
Oh, okay. So it's like bling.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Cast light on it. Immediately, the runes and writing of it dance upon the walls around. And you can see it will spread into the domed room with the corpses and skellies beyond. Immediately, you begin hearing whispers. And just Timber, who's wearing it.
Do I understand what the whispers are saying?
It seems to be going in many languages before it seems to find one you know. Master. You can choose Arcana or Religion here, but I need you to make a check.
All right. Do Arcana. That's a 14 plus 8, 22.
22. There's a moment, and the crystal begins pulsating and brimming as the light turns to this dark, almost rotten green before the pulse begins to change in its speed. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Matching your heartbeat. And then it comes back to its white, ghostly color as you've attuned to it.
Oh. Snap.
What happened?
Oh, that was it felt like there's a connection. It synchronized with me, with the blood pumping in my veins, with my magic.
What,
Hmm.
like how I synchronized with my sword?
Well, I don't know if it's exactly the same, but perhaps.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Are you possessed?
With an insatiable curiosity for knowledge, let's go.
Well, I don't see the writing on the walls.
I casting, because I cast light onto it outside. I head inside so that it can cast it at the proper distance to these walls.
Correct. And what seemed so you see tomes of information. As the rest of you look, the text seems to move along the walls in a way you all can't quite read. But Timber, you can make sense of the information. Turning the crystal and concentrating, it's as if you can go deeper into it or more on the outer rims of it, as this could be the equivalent of thousands of tomes within this thing.
I'd like to find the appendices.
What you can do. So, this is up to you. But in this moment here, you can attempt to find a ritual or a secret or spell.
Ooh.
So I can attempt to find. When you say attempt to find a ritual, is that a ritual that I think would be related to the mermaid? Or is it could be any ritual?
I would say if it's the mermaid information, this would fall under a ritual.
Having attuned to this item, do I get the sense that searching for one precludes me from searching for the other?
Yes, you feel. I will tell you can do one of these a long rest.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Just it happens very fast, and the the idea of the secret is just there was just barely any thought given to it. Is yes, I want to know the secret. It was just the very first thought that came to Timber immediately.
Perfect. You begin focusing in on this. And there are secrets, so many. So much knowledge that is gone. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
It's fine. I am great at those when I was a wizard. Okay. That's a 10.
No.
Oh no.
Okay.
Tim's gonna
Oh no.
do a glimmering mess.
Amazing. So, with a 10, first, let me see here. Where's my dice? Here we go. Okay. That is going to be, as you hold your head, so much information roiling through your conscious, is 15 psychic damage.
Ooh, shit.
And
Yeah. Blood starts running down the side of out of my nose, outside of my beak. My eyes just roll back in my head for a sec. Standing in the middle of this room.
You know what? I really hate how the Dungeon Master's Guide is organized. I'm trying to remember where Madness is.
I got you. I've got my hard copy here.
Thank you. we need to roll for short-term madness.
All right.
We're all a little mad here. And when you're down here, you'll float too!
All right. Roll a D100.
Me or the DM?
Timber can do it.
48.
Okay. Now roll a D10.
Two.
For the next 2 minutes, you begin babbling and are incapable of normal speech or spellcasting. Short term, right?
Yeah, short term.
I run to Timber as he starts. Timber! Is everything not okay?
You start hearing noises. You...
Oh shit, you're a Tenku.
Yes. You start hearing a door open. You hear books fall. You hear the sound of a blade going into the back of someone's lungs and the gasp for air. You hear the rustling of a rabbit in bushes. You hear the babbling of water in a creek. And Jimmer just has his mouth open and these noises are just coming out of his mouth.
Guys, I'm not sure he's okay. And I thought I had a healing potion on.
You hear a startled flock of birds just through the trees.
Timber? Did he have like an aneurysm?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't have any healing potions. I think I used the one already that I had. I haven't yet used my feet.
And then you begin hearing the whispers that Timber is hearing in his head, repeated perfectly out loud.
the hell?
I feel like Thea hears him and she's like, "Oh, a usual Saturday."
Nice. In loot, I put the text of the ability you tried to access of the item.
You might have to take resilient wisdom. At
Right?
the-
Right?
if you ever want to succeed.
I would have to roll a 19.
Currently, yeah. With resilient
Ooh.
wisdom, at least you get the proficiency bonus.
Yeah. It's rough.
Somebody better learn the resistance cantrip. You get that 1d4
Right?
added.
Right?
me
Oh,
wishing
man.
me wishing the game had more things like Baldur's Gate where you could just, I'm gonna put on this necklace and it just gives me a cantrip. I got a ring and another ring and a cape and boots.
But yeah, that's how it goes for 2 minutes. Then.
I have wiped the blood away.
Timber, how many fingers am I holding up?
Holding
That's
up
just
your
a tentacle.
Oh right, yeah. She holds up her other hand.
I'm glad we were on the same page. Oh Christ. Well, you're not dead.
I don't have dark vision. I don't know.
You have light up. What do you mean?
How long does light last?
Like an hour, I thought.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hold up the crystal so I can see.
I'm literally just holding up 5 fingers.
Yeah, that's just your hand. 5.
Okay.
Okay, so we were right. You didn't die, so that's good. But can you actually make all those different? You started just making all kinds of crazy sounds, and you don't
What did I
normally
say?
do that. No, you didn't say anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think I heard like a flock of birds and a babbling brook and somebody's dying breath. Are those things you can actually just imitate whenever you want?
That's awkward. Well, I think you can assume where I got the third one. The first,
No, yeah, that's fine.
the first 2. That's embarrassing. They're my parents' names.
Oh. I'm not going to try to repeat them because it would just be.
It's hard to pronounce. Yeah.
But
What did the writing say?
besides that, we couldn't read it.
Damn it. I try and look at the writing again on the wall.
Looking at it again, it. I think here you could, if you want to, because you've chosen this ability for the day, you can attempt again.
Wait. I can make the attempt again to make sense of the words?
Yeah, it should be an hour.
I mean, I get the feeling that if I had some time, I could try to make sense of this. But what happened before might happen again. Something else might happen. It might be worse, might be better. Who knows? What I do know is that there is a lot of information in this thing, and trying to parse through it all I don't know. I've never had my brain explode before, but if I had to describe what I think my brain exploding is like, it would be like that. Just lots of pain. Just all here. If we have the time, I'm willing to try again, though. I mean, you don't gain anything without sacrifice, right?
You look pretty like brain weary from here. But if you want to give it another go, I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Didn't come all this way for nothing. It's got limber.
Are you sure it's your body that needs to be limber and not your mind?
It can't hurt, right? All right.
He's not wrong.
All right. Make your wisdom saving throw.
I can't look. Thea just covers her eyes with her tentacle arm.
You wrap your whole arm around your head, and so it's like
Basically.
That just fell right off the table into. We'll try his other dice. It's a 4.
Why did you use the inspo?
There was an inspo?
You can have it because I do believe Autumnson wanted you to.
Okay. Can I use the roll that fell on the floor? That was a 19. Damn it.
Oh.
that's the exact number he needs.
Yes.
At minimum.
Okay. That's what. No way!
You got it. All right.
21.
Perfect. All right. So you get a +2 bonus to intelligence arcana and insight checks, wisdom insight, for the next 24 hours.
Wait, what was that? I get a bonus to
Arcana and insight. +2.
ah.
Yeah, I can't put that on the item because then you would just show permanently that you have that.
Right.
And so,
Yeah,
I mean, I can do it, or I can put it on the feet and just have it have a note next to it if you want.
yeah,
Otherwise, you'd have to remember, and then you just have to remember to like subtract the 2.
right. Yeah, I'm modifying just the skill individually right now.
Yeah. So be that.
That's cool.
All right. In that case,
If you're talking, we can't hear you. I don't know if your mic went out or.
We can't see your mouth.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh, God.
We heard in that case, and then just silence. And it occurred to me that maybe his mic went out.
sorry about that. This was meant to be a selfish thing for Timber, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. In that case, we will add something to your spell list as a known spell that you learn from this item. Let me get it here.
Okay, if you haven't added forbidden knowledge, I added the bonus thing, and then there's a restriction on it. I don't know if it'll show up on the thing or not.
Okay. So you're gonna go ahead and get corpse explosion.
Oh,
Corpse explosion.
Yes, casting time's a reaction, which you take when a creature you can see dies within 120 feet of you. You cause the triggering creature's body to explode in a violent shower of gore and infected flesh. Creatures within 10 feet of a point centered on the triggering creature's body take 4d8 necrotic damage and 4d8
oh.
acid damage, or half as much on a successful saving throw.
That's sick.
Dang.
Both as in cool and disgusting.
Yes. Wow. That's freaking cool.
Oh, was it the Crystal Library of the Whispered One that gives the ability Forbidden Knowledge?
Yes.
Crap, I coded it as a feat of just Forbidden Knowledge.
I haven't added it yet if something needs to be changed.
Well, I gotta make an item that gives you those. Actually, I don't know if the item would even grant that. Give me a second.
I mean, we don't have to do it right now because this is like a once per day.
Yeah, so what would you like to do next?
So yeah, after this second attempt, again, like Timber kind of go like his eyes start flickering in the back of his skull. Kind of take on this milky glazed over texture. And while this is happening, do anything I guess I wouldn't even notice if I was in like this trance state, like gaining this knowledge. I was just curious if the words and the walls did anything while this was happening.
I mean, I think they became stagnant, and you got this from reading this. So as you dove in, it's like things came in and out of focus, and you were able to find this spell. And by studying it, what you all would see, and Timbo, even you would have this idea, is the runes began to glow and from around the room, and they become into such incredible focus that it is if focused beams of their images radiate onto Timber. And during this time, it's as if they are projecting themselves into Timber's inner body. That is how he gains the spell.
And so once it completes this, and after, man, it takes an hour, right, for this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
The light from the crystal fades, and come back to, I know, corpse explosion. I'm not sure that helps us.
Okay, Neo. What does that mean?
So I was trying to focus, and all the information was just constantly moving, but then some of it would move over other parts and then stop, and it became legible. And reading that, it was somewhat similar to learning new spells from a spell book in that sense. It was a bit familiar. It was weird, but how long have I been? Anyway, it didn't feel like that long, but I mean, I understand now that when I see a creature die, I can make it explode. I can do that now. And I think I can attempt this again tomorrow to learn different secrets. Hopefully one of these times, but it's difficult. But
It's
hopefully
like
one of
you're
these
being
times I can.
It's like you're being bombarded by too much information at once.
Are you sure
Yes.
it's once per day?
Well,
Or just however many hours you're willing to suffer psychic damage till you make the save?
It's one for long rest, yeah.
Okay.
yeah, I think if I try it again, it's gonna be like, stop being greedy, and I'm just gonna have an actual aneurysm that time.
Yeah. And you need this room in order to do it.
I'm just gonna add to it.
Yeah. The other ability, the other thing with it as you be game wise is if you're not attuned to it, you cannot access the spells you learned with it.
Oh. And besides the distance of the walls, is it also the runes that were carved in here that allow me to learn this stuff? I'm wondering what about this room specifically allows me, is required by the stone.
You would think it's a combination of the distances, how the room is made, like it's this precise. There's a precise geometry involved, but give me an Arcana check.
It's mathematics.
Remember your +2. If you don't know.
Is it once per day? So if you're successful,
Correct.
or just one? Okay.
Okay. And then let's see. I will use Kinku Recall on this arcane check to give myself advantage. And it's currently +10. So that's a 26.
Nice.
Nice. The other thing, this room has been primed with the sacrifice of souls that you see the bodies around. I think a ritual was done here that made it able to channel this ability of the crystal. So geometry and rituals, or the geometry was part of the ritual, but you think all these, the circle of skeletons is a testament to probably a special enchantment or property the stone now has.
Sure. The other news is that the information can only be accessed specifically in here. I was thinking maybe it could be possible to recreate it elsewhere. And it is, well, but not easily. Just look around at all the dead bodies. So we can try again tomorrow to get more information. And this is just one of 3, right? Didn't Aunt D say that there were 3 different places where the Whispered One's notes were located?
You know, I don't remember.
I know player, remember the Verse Glade is one, this place is another, and that's all I remember.
She talked about something in Zareth Till.
Ah.
It was more for her resurrection, but yeah.
So there might be other rooms like this one in the other places, unless the other notes are not also kept on crystals. Maybe they have their own way of reading them. Anyway. Sorry I wasn't able to find the information you were looking for, Misty.
All right. Are we gonna just? I put Rao on my head and I look for Bell. Make sure he's still chilling in here.
Yep.
Are we gonna go? Keep looking around. That was the plan, right?
Sounds good to me.
All right. I just want to make sure you check in because we've had a good amount of time spent on this. So just what does I want to make sure what people have a chance to speak. What we need to do next in the session to have fun. Jack, I want to just double check with you.
I'm just waiting for us to go somewhere.
Yeah. So they were talking about going more deeper into the dungeon. Is that good, or are you looking for something else?
I mean, I'm sure that's fine.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty.
Matt, you're gonna have to refresh our memories as to where we snuck into our ancestral laboratory and where the actual script continues.
Absolutely. Yeah. So don't worry, I'm getting there here. So okay, so where we are here. Yeah, let's. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so you get back to where the place you can go from here. Ultimately. Okay. She passed the room, because where you found the crypt was you were in a room that had a golem that you defeated. You then found the boar's head that was trying to eat all of you. Misty watched all of you almost get decapitated by it.
The trap, yes.
The trap, yes. Which, by the way, looking at it, you do believe if you would have gone to 0, you would have lost your head.
Solid. At least Timber gets a zombie then.
Okay, so there is another. From here, there would be another way to go. Out of, not from the boar room, but from that main room that you were in, where you had pushed through past the skull.
And then there's also the two, like there was one way that we stopped exploring, but the other way, I think Sterling found that room with the floating platforms, and
Correct. There was that.
Yeah.
There was that.
Okay. That one, I think we have to crawl through the tunnel to get to that one, or do we want to
yeah, I
just
think there was a
this
squeeze
walking one?
space.
Do we want to just check this one that we can walk to real quick?
Sounds good to me.
Because that would be like completely backtracking, ignoring this passage.
Yeah.
To the uncharted.
Okay.
Into the unknown.
Into the unknown.
Perfect. Okay. So you open up this, and there's past this door, there is a solid wall as you open the door of amethyst.
Whoa.
It glows for a moment. Light from it shines upon the four of you. And then,
You mean like the 18 of us?
upon doing so, it begins to recede into an opening. You come down onto a landing from stairs as you walk down. As you walk through the door, you kind of look back and realize from this place, you can't see the stairs in the room that you could see while outside of the room. So it almost feels like you're walking on air, or looks that way anyway. You also can't see the door. It just looks like a wall. Who would be in the front?
I would have been.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Actually, technically, I guess this would be a wisdom saving throw.
That's slightly better. 15.
15. You put your foot down, and you realize immediately before you begin to put your weight on it that the stairs have stopped. As you float around, you realize that they have not curved or gone a different direction, but simply aren't there. And you're left 15 feet above the floor of this room. You can look around here. There are 4 stone sarcophagi that stand against the walls. 2 against the northern and 2 against the southern. You see a statue of a seemed to be maybe middle-aged man that stands between each pair of sarcophagi. Both the sarcophagi and the statues are badly cracked, almost as if they would fall apart with a touch.
So am I in this space by myself?
You're all in the room, I'm assuming, because you entered in. But you're
Am I
15 feet above the ground
Okay.
on these invisible stairs.
Oh, okay. And I see these 4 sarcophagi there. Is there anything distinguishing the sarcophagi from each other? Is there like any placards, or is the covering carved differently?
They seem to be... what language do you know?
I know common, primordial, and undercommon.
Okay. They each have unique names in Undercommon. You can see from here, though, you assume it's named because it's the only thing that differs between each one. But from here and with the bad wear of their state, you can't tell. But the others seem, other than that, they seem to be fairly identical, as if been put through some type of burial rite or ritual.
And since I'm on invisible stairs, I'm gonna row. So I can see where the others could potentially come up the stairs to follow me so I can direct them, or if I got like shunted up to these invisible stairs.
So you're coming, the stairs went down.
Oh, down. Okay.
So the idea here is that you see there seems to be a door within one of the walls of this room near the ceiling. In other words, this is like a secret door that no one would necessarily know about. And you've come into this area from it.
Oh, okay.
I get it.
So we're all on the invisible stairs.
Correct.
Got it.
In other words, this could be like a Briarwood entrance or something of the like.
Got it. So through Rao's eyes, does he see, or do I see anything invisible on the sarcophagi now?
Anything invisible on them?
Yeah, because just make sure that I didn't miss anything visually.
Your
It
perception
was
check.
invisible. My perception or his?
It would be his.
Natural one.
Okay. Nope.
When I have a +0, my familiar has a +5, but then he rolls a 1.
Oh no. The two statues that are in here, do they look like they're missing pieces from them, or they just look like they're about to fall apart?
Look like more about to fall apart. Like there's chips and deep cracks. There's not like a missing piece that is obvious or anything like that.
Do we see any other doors, like visible, like doors that might go in and out of this room that regular people would find?
There is a hallway about 10 feet wide that exits out of this room.
Okay.
And there is what appears to be a heavy metal door. If you had to guess, you feel like that would more likely be the entrance someone would come in by the way the room is. The other is like a hallway of the structure or whatever it is that you've come down into.
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna back up the stair. Well, maybe it won't matter because I think we're concealed behind this faux wall. I'll cast Mage Armor on myself. And yeah, just in case things go wrong. So, yeah, I have no idea what that room does. Maybe, I mean, I don't know why my first thought was to mend those statues back to their former glory.
It'd be a nice thing to do. I don't know if it's necessary.
Yeah, I'm just what? Oh, how tall are these statues?
About 7 feet.
Oh,
You know, people get buried with their things sometimes. What if some of the items are in these? The sarcophagi, you said they're kind of deteriorating. Are there any holes in them of a size that a tiny creature could squeeze in?
Yeah.
oh,
So then I send Rao, and you see Rao fold their wings close to them, and I send Rao to cat-like squeeze through the small hole so I can see in one of the sarcophagi.
Okay. They squeeze in and give me a perception check.
Oh, I'm a liar. 1 segundo, please, because I forgot that they add their other stuff too. So, okay, no, it doesn't actually do it for skill checks. So 15.
15. Okay. Okay, perfect. Looking through, there are gold and such things here. And you see a dazzling topaz gem that has a slight glow to it.
Ral crawls forward, tries to grab the topaz in its mouth.
Okay. I grab it, get it out. And what's the shape of brow right now?
Oh god, Tressa. I'm forgetting the name.
Okay, cool.
Creature.
So Rao the Tressum comes out and they find themselves just getting out of this when the sarcophagi crack and explode.
Oh shit.
Standing there, you see these desiccated corpse-like individuals, and their skin becomes a slightly healthier hue suddenly. Not living, but as if the pieces that have gone away from ancient time, and even pieces that should be entirely dust, seem to reconstitute on their bodies. Like an undead rejuvenation. They do not come to life, but a facsimile of life. And they start shouting, thief, thief, thief. And just trying to get us over to here. Because one is going to immediately attack Rao. Here's what sex. Sorry.
I mean, we're in a pretty good spot for a fight, right?
So
It's
before
true.
the
We're behind we're behind a fake wall.
before
15
the
feet up.
explosion, he is
Yeah,
probably thinking this could possibly be a trap, right?
Perfect. All right, so let me quickly get this roll up on here.
You the white Tressum, right?
Yeah.
All right. 13 to hit.
Nope. His AC is 15.
Nice. They were to dodge. Second is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. Okay, that is a total of 28 bludgeoning damage. And the stone clatters to the floor. With that, y'all can roll initiative. So
Okay,
they're
what-
on an invisible staircase 15 feet above the floor.
Poo poo.
Did you have something, Thea?
No, I'm just. I was like, am I going to get rid of the initiative curse? Nope, I'm still rolling 10 or below.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, I rolled a 5. I just happened to have a +9 to initiative.
Jonathan, I think I've been like for the last like almost full month, I have not rolled over a 10 in initiative.
All right, we just need Misty's initiative.
Misty rolls a 9, and Louis rolls a 9.
Okay.
Oh wait, Louis is that weird human, right?
Wait, can Louis attack?
Yeah.
Very
Oh,
cool.
sick.
All right.
Charlie, how many zombies you have now? You have one zombie and what?
Poor
I have
Timber.
3 skeletons and a Charlie.
Okay, so the zombie's gone. We'll use the zombie as a stand-in for Misty.
So Rutherford was always a skeleton.
Yes, but you've had a zombie recently. Just shut up. I gotta go get 3 skeletons.
Okay, so right at the start here, as all this is coming about, the one that just poofed, Rao looks directly at Basalt,
Oh, shit.
glaring at you. I need a wisdom saving throw.
I think they could see us.
They can see through the fake door? Damn it.
14.
14. All right. In that case,
Matthew.
you are paralyzed by their glare.
Well, shit.
Let's see here. There we go.
I should move that camera a little bit. Give me a minute. No. I gotta find a third skelly. Because I broke some of my skellies. Here we go.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, this.
I just broke some more
Get
maybe.
this going. All right, so then Timber, it's your turn.
Okay. So how many creatures are down in there? 3?
4.
4. And I want to double check this real quick. It is. All right. How many can I fit in a 20-foot square?
20-foot square? Well,
Mhm.
let me find the right measurement for that. Put these guys back that I just broke. 20-foot square. Need anything because Matthew has the lights off. 20-foot circle, 20-foot circle, 20-foot circle, 15-foot cube. Where the 20? There it is. You could get 2. 2 or 2. Yeah, 2 or 2.
Okay. I'll just grab the 2 that are farthest away from us, in case any of us want to go down there or send familiars down there. And I will hold one hand out towards Thea, specifically at her tentacle arm, and I will hold the other out towards the floor in that area. And you see basically this necrotic energy begins to shape around Thea's tentacle arm, and then that same tentacle reappears on the floor in that space as I cast black tentacles that area.
Nice.
And it doesn't take effect until it's their turn.
You got it. All right. Then Basalt, you're paralyzed in your turn. You can make a wisdom save.
17.
17. You are no longer paralyzed.
Sweet.
All right. The next. Okay, so we'll say the two that are in it are going to go.
Okay. They need to make dexterity saving throws DC 17.
Okay. $15 and 8.
All right. So they are going to take 3d6 bludgeoning damage, which is almost max. It's 17 bludgeoning damage,
Nice.
Nice.
and they are restrained.
Woo! Very good.
And they can use their action to make a strength or dexterity check to free itself.
Okay. They're actually gonna all of them use their actions, each one to glare at Timber and Thea and Misty. So I need wisdom saves from the three of you.
Oh, good. My specialty. 10.
That's a natural 20.
Woo! Get it.
Ooh.
Let's go, Thea.
Yeah, thinking bigger things have tried to occupy.
You
Yeah.
can't penetrate my mind because there's too many voices in it.
And then Misty, there are inspirations in chat.
At nat 20.
Perfect.
nice.
There we go.
Whoa.
Ooh, all resisting their glares.
I got a 10.
Oh, you got a 10. I missed it. So you are paralyzed.
The girls resisting.
Yeah. And Basalt, you are frightened, right? Like
No,
overall?
that went away because I slept in our
That's right.
home, not in this place.
Correct. Sorry, from ending the effect, you are frightened now.
Why you gotta be like that?
Wait, what?
Once that effect ends, you are frightened. The
Of what?
paralysis of the creature done. The creature's blow.
Paralysis.
Okay.
Right, that's fine.
All right, excellent. So Thea, it is your turn.
I don't. And there are 4 creatures. The 2 that are in front. Are they within 5 feet or 10 feet? Because it looks like there's 2 squares.
There's 2 squares.
Okay.
For whatever reason, that one's missing a line. I don't know.
I'm gonna get Sterling out, and I'm going to double his size. And it's like his little teethies are a little bit extra sharp and glowy because now they do magical damage.
Yeah.
And he
Level 7,
hisses
baby.
something fierce, and he's going to skitter forward 15 feet.
Got it.
Down to the bottom. You're 15 feet up, right?
Yeah. And he's just going to hiss at them. Because that's all his movement.
You got it. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Misty.
Dagon will go up to 1 and attack.
Okay. How do you get? Do you throw in Dagon like a missile?
He flies.
Okay, cool. So the propeller puss.
I'm putting them over here. Yeah.
15.
That hits.
Woo!
There's a damage boost if you want to tack it in there.
Yeah. Courtney.
That is 5 bludgeoning.
With damage boost?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait. What did you roll?
A 1.
On both? Or does he only deal 1 plus?
He deals 1.
What? He just. Oh,
Plus
well,
3.
he deals. Yeah, and then you roll the 1 on the. Oh, rip.
Okay. Anything else?
That's his turn. So they're grappled. She will use her bow to attack.
Yeah.
Her crossbow. That's an 8. Wait, yeah, that's an 8.
It's a hit. Yeah. They get down low, look up in anger as they dodge. Anything else?
Well, Louis goes. His turn. I don't know what. Can he move down there?
I mean, it's a 15-foot drop.
Oh,
So he would, which wouldn't really do any damage. You would just roll to not go prone.
okay. Yeah, he does that.
All right. So deck save.
13.
That'll do it. Whoop. Is down there. 15 feet of movement is what he's used.
All right, and he'll try to get up to 1 and attack.
Okay.
That is a nat 20.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
That is. Uh-oh. Where are my d4s at? Well, I'll just roll it on here. So that is a total. Yeah. 7. That's 7 bludgeoning.
Nice. So hits him hard. Very good. And then we go back to the top. Yeah, we got into our comments. So let's go ahead and take our break.
Okay.
All right, it's time to come back. Here we go. And I put ending instead of BRB. I keep doing this. There you go. There we go. We'll be right back. And we're back. Gosh. Why did he do that? So. We are right there. Let me quickly do this actually. Put timber up here, then salt, then Thea and Misty. That's better. All right, cool. All right. Perfect. So then, seeing this, this one is not restrained, is going to run forward or grappled or anything else. Going to run forward and try to pull themselves up to this platform, essentially, seeing that you're all standing on something. So he will make their athletics check. 15, that'll do it. So go up, and that is going to be their movement as they get up on next to Basalt. And go for their attacks. First attack.
Intrusive thoughts.
Is that disadvantage?
No, they have to make a wisdom save.
You got it.
16.
That is 19.
Damn. Nothing happens then. They continue.
Okay, that is 29 bludgeoning damage.
Who were you attacking?
Basalt.
And what was the to hit? Because you just said 29 bludgeoning. Was
Oh,
all
I'm
I heard.
sorry. Yeah, that would be helpful. I think because I might anyway. It was 20.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay,
I was just trying to stop the attacks in general, so I take
Yeah.
this. 28, you said?
29.
29. I'm bloodied.
Second attack. 15, which I think misses you.
Correct.
All right. Put it up. Very good. And Timber.
The ones that were restrained by the black tentacles, has it been their turn yet?
Yes, we rode for them.
Does that go away if you become paralyzed?
I'm concentrating on it.
Can you concentrate while incapacitated? I don't
I don't
remember.
know.
No,
doesn't
I don't
mention
believe
that.
so.
Okay.
It would be under concentration.
Oh. Baloney.
I know, it's the most annoying piece of it.
Doesn't say anything, so cool beans. Just wanted to know.
Okay.
Because paralyzed
So-
is usually a pretty detrimental status to be under.
Yeah. At the start of their turn, while they're restrained by the black tentacles, they immediately are going to take 13 bludgeoning damage. And Charlie. Well, first, yeah, it's just Charlie because I'm paralyzed. Well, does paralyze prevent me from mentally commanding?
I double checked because I could have sworn being incapacitated or killed, you do lose concentration on the spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because it did
Gotcha.
what I D&D beyond it, and it just gave me the definition of concentration and not the actual
Correct.
thing about
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah.
Sorry, bud.
Well, Charlie still gets his turn, And he is going to... Yeah, he's going to try and grapple this creature.
Okay. The one that's up top here?
Yes.
You got it.
And he gets a dirty 20.
Nice. That hits, definitely.
I think that was a strength check to grapple.
Oh, I'm sorry. 8.
So as he latches onto this thing, it's as he's taking it over the edge.
Nice. Ooh, boom.
He just tackles him off down
Bye.
onto the floor down there.
I got it. Yeah, so grappled and prone at Charlie's feet, definitely.
Nice.
And then do I get to try and end the paralysis?
At the end of your turn, yep.
Okay. Then
So wisdom save.
save 4.
Fortunately, not so much.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. Then Basalt.
Okay. Calling forth the malevolent armor. Does that fucking hurt? And then casting heroism on myself to suspend the frightened for the time being.
Nice.
And I gain 5 temp HP at the start of each of my turns. Temp HP, excuse me. So that's action, bonus action. That's all I got. I will stay at the edge to try and block more things from jumping up at us.
Got it. Alright, so Tentacles is gone. So... Alright, so it's going to be the one is going to...
Oh, sword drawn.
Okay. Alright, so the two are going to move towards Sterling. They've got 30 feet, and the other one's going to attack Dagon, because Dagon has it restrained.
Grapple, not
Oh, is it grappled or is it restrained, Jack?
Grappled.
Grappled, okay. And they get straight rolls to hit Dagon. So Dagon first.
30.
16 to hit Dagon.
Yep.
They can go through the rest.
That is 19 bludgeoning damage.
I'm resistant.
Okay, so then that's 9. And then the second attack to Dagon is a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay.
The two can get to Sterling, but they can't flank
Okay.
because Charlie's big old butt's in the way.
Nice. So first attack on Sterling, 26.
Hits.
That is 24 bludgeoning damage. And the second attack on Sterling is a 23 to hit
That also hits.
for 25 bludgeoning damage.
Sterling shudders and then poof! He's
Okay.
gone.
And the other one instead then would go to Charlie and try to hit Charlie. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Charlie is undead, which means 14 bludgeoning damage.
14 bludgeoning damage.
The second hit is a 23 to hit for 16 bludgeoning damage.
And Charlie goes down.
Oh. The
He's okay.
Okay, and since they have attacked creatures that are not you, Timber, your paralysis goes away.
Oh, am I currently frightened?
You do get frightened from it, yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Thea.
Do. What else do I got in here? So Charlie's gone. Are any of them right next to one another now?
No. Don't.
Purses. Let's see. I can do. I can do that. Thea's going to kind of like hold out her actual hand and just like turn her hand counterclockwise, and she's gonna try to slow them. All of them. So they all have to make wisdom saving throws.
Right. That all the ones down there?
Are they all able to fit into the 40-foot cube?
Yeah.
Then yeah.
Got it.
In fact, I'm pretty sure she can angle it, not any friendly.
Okay. What's your DC?
16.
Okay, so I got 19, 16, so 2 successes, 16 for 3 successes, and 25, so they all succeed.
God damn.
Oh, raw.
Alright, kill the 25.
Yeah, they have +6 to their wisdom saves, so.
Eye just twitches. I think that yeah, that's all I got.
Got it. Misty.
Dagon will turn invisible. And Misty will she'll shoot at the one that ran up to Dagon.
Okay. Oh, the one that Dagon was attacking, yeah.
No, the other one. Oh, was
I
it
don't
the same one?
None of them ran up to Dagon.
Oh, okay. So,
It was
yeah,
just the one Dagon is wrapped around.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
16.
That hits.
Oh, you're so flanky with...
7 piercing.
It's a distance for crossbow.
Oh, she's taking... I'm sorry.
Very good.
And
Dagon and what's his face are still flanking.
Louis will go ahead and try to punch
He's flanking.
Yeah.
the guy.
So get advantage.
So, as a 9.
No miss.
Louis much better as a mastiff.
And so that's his turn. Yeah.
Okay, and that's Misty.
Yep.
Okay. Very cool. Okay, so on the ground, one that Charlie just got defeated, right?
Yep.
Okay. So then they're half the movement stand up, and then 15 feet to a target on the ground.
Oh, on the ground.
Yeah, 'cause they got thrown over.
They can't get to anyone on the ground with 15.
All right, then they're dash the nearest one.
Do they want former mastiff? Or, well, they have to. Dagon's invisible.
Yep. All right, then Timber.
All right. Now that they've grouped themselves up, I step up to the ledge, channel my necrotic energy, raise it up, and slam it down as I cast Wither and Bloom. 10-foot sphere, as many as I can get down there, plus an ally.
Okay. In the
Con 17.
okay.
You can get 3 of them, and you can choose between Leon or... Well, you don't know where Dagon is.
Yeah.
Nobody knows where Dagon is.
Okay.
He's a little
Cool.
inculant.
2 fails and a success.
All right. So, that is really good. Hold on, I need to roll one more with 3d6. Okay. So that is 13 on a fail and half on a save of necrotic,
Very
and
good.
then the one that I can see can spend a hit die +5 to regain health.
It does damage them, but they are resistant to necrotic.
Ah.
All right. Then Basalt.
I will gain my 5 temporary HP from heroism. You hear the cracking of boulders as I cackle, and I will acid splash the two of them that are within 5 feet of each other.
Oh, damn.
Dex 16.
Oh, it's the one Charlie attacked and the one Dagon was attacking.
Okay. I got a fail and a success.
A whopping 4 damage to the fail.
Got it.
That's my turn.
Okay. So now, let's do this one. First one is the one that's on Dagon. Dagon's invisible, so they will do disadvantage. 11 misses Dagon, I think.
Yeah.
Very good. Then these other two, where they're near their art department?
There's 2 right underneath, and the one just ran up to Leon, so I think it's the green one and the big bald dude.
Okay, so they get to some living creatures down there.
Living creatures, they're all just gonna have to go through Leon
Okay,
because they can't see Dagon, and he's the only one down there.
so these two go to Leon.
But this one can blink, and the other one cannot.
Okay, so we'll do the flanking on Leon first.
Because the other one's right up against the statue.
That's
Leon-
13.
Is Leon Louis' human name?
I don't know.
I don't know who Leon is.
Oh, Louis. So they're going to
Oh.
Louis.
Oh.
She starts saying Leon, and I start saying Leon. So 13 to hit Louis.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
I'm tired. I'm highly medicated.
All right, so that's 26 bludgeoning damage.
All right, so Louis becomes a mastiff and just scampers away.
Aw.
Okay. Fair enough. And
Now they
then,
ain't got no targets that they can see.
okay. Let's see here. Cool. Then they are able to track down Dagon.
He's invincible.
Because he's alive,
Oh,
Oh, Thea can do that.
so they have disadvantage. Yeah.
well, that's just messed up.
So disadvantage of 9 for a miss, and second attack 8 for a miss. Very good. Thea, it's your turn.
Okay, now that they're close together,
They are.
I'm gonna Eldritch Orb them.
Nice.
15?
Hits.
Thank you, God. So the ones nearby have to make a dex save. Wow. So the one I
Okay,
hit
so-
takes 4 damage.
Okay, so how many are grouped to
They're
be?
all grouped together.
Okay, that's cool. So what do it does? So when you hit does 4, and then what about the ones that it would be?
They
near
have to
them?
make dex saving throws
or take what?
or take 2 damage.
Okay. They fail. They all get their stuff here.
Yes. Wait. Wait. Because I also keep forgetting. My spells deal an additional 1 damage.
Nice. Cool. Anything else?
That's it.
Misty.
How many are there?
4.
I will cast I'll cast a charm person.
These are not humanoid,
Oh,
so you can choose another spell.
alright.
They're undead.
I will. I'll just shoot.
Okay.
That is a 25.
That's gonna hit.
6 piercing and yeah, that's it.
Alright. This one, again, only living thing present is Dagon. Disadvantage for 10 to hit, which will miss, and second disadvantage roll for 14. Is 14 Dagon?
No.
Okay. Very good. It's just swirling around. Timber.
Okay. Yeah, Rutherford finally steps up next to Misty with his crossbow and fires at the closest one. That's gonna be oh, that's only an 8 to hit.
Miss.
All right.
Bird.
And then I will. Man. Yeah. Even though they're resistant, it's pretty much what I got. So I'm going to send another Wither and Bloom into that area. And Yeah. Well, I don't think it doesn't say anything about needing to see it just as a creature of your choice, but I don't know if
Yeah, as long
Dagon
as
is
it's in
on it,
there.
right?
Yeah, it'd be in there, so you can do it.
Oh, okay. Then it's second level. They 10-foot radius. Everyone within that needs to make a Con 17 save,
That's everybody.
Okay, let's see here.
except for Dagon.
Fail. Success. Fail. Success. 2 fails, 2 successes.
All right, so that's 6 full damage, 3 halved, and then stupid resistance. And yeah, that's my turn.
Does Dagon get to heal?
Oh yeah, if I'm allowed, yeah, Dagon gets hit die plus 5 heal.
Nice.
Gotta look out for the MVP of the familiars tonight.
Yeah, so I can roll it. Very good. Basalt.
I will tackle.
Oh, I do have an important question. Sorry, real quick. It's important if any of them get a nat 1 on their failure.
Okay.
Okay.
Are there 2 next to each other?
Oh, yeah.
To each other.
Okay, so then acid splash again. Dex 16.
Got a dirty 20 and a dirty 20.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Yeah.
Okie dokie. He is gonna look down at one of them, probably the one right in the middle that's grappled. Actually, the one on one of the farther sides, because if I do the one that's grappled, then I might hit Dagon, and I don't want to do that. So, the furthest
Okay.
one.
You got
I'm
it.
going to aim at that one, and I'm going to blood curse him. So it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
24.
Curses. That's okay. Because how much? I think it's only 5. There we go. Bloodletting. It's 5 hit points. Okay, so Thea is going to slice her hand and use the blood to make her spell more potent and faster, and she's going to Eldritch Orb the far one that she tried to curse, but it did work.
All right.
Plow. 18.
That hits.
Much higher this time. So the one I hit takes 8. The others around him have to make the dex save, and if they fail dex 16, they take 4. And then there's the +1 because of my leech.
That includes the bloodletting.
The bloodletting let me cast the spell as a bonus action.
Gotcha. Okay.
The leech gives me the +1.
Perfect. All right, 2 of them made it. So that. Anything else?
That is it.
Misty.
Misty will try to shoot.
Okay.
25.
All right.
Uh, 7 piercing.
Very good.
And that's all.
All right. So now everybody is going to have the Dagon party. Disadvantage. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Awesome. That is 23 bludgeoning damage.
That's halved.
Okay. So it's 11. And then there's second attack. 13. So that misses.
I'm sorry, what?
Is 13 hit Dagon?
No, but I was checking to see if I needed to do like a concentration. It says until concentration ends, so I guess it is a concentration, so give me a second. That's an at 20. That's gonna pass.
Yeah, Timber, it's your turn.
Do any of these guys look like they're on their last leg?
Yeah,
Like
the
they're
one
about
looks
to-
real bad.
All right. It's like, all right, get 'em, boys. And first, Rutherford's going to fire at that one, and that's a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that's 1d8 plus 2, so that's 9 piercing.
Okay, how do you want to kill it?
Nice. Yeah, he just shoots that one from the angle and just goes into the top of its head and comes out the other side. And as it starts to fall over, I point at that one, and it's like falling over, and it stands right back up and punches the one next to it in the face, or at least attempts to.
Nice.
With Spark of
Did you
Life.
Corpse explosion with one.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I used
You
my
don't wanna-
4th level spell slot already.
Oh, gotcha. You got it.
And so as it attempts to punch the one next to it in the face, that is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
And it does. That's the wrong time. It's a D8 bludgeoning. Because it's a medium sized creature, right?
Yes.
So it's like it leans over and just kind of scrapes by that one, does 2 bludgeoning damage as it then collapses onto the ground and
Perfect.
just lays there. Meanwhile, Nick, Joe, and Kevin all run forward and go down into the room.
Nice.
2 of them have short swords. One of them has nothing.
Are they boy and
Who's got the scimitar?
Didn't we give it to Rutherford?
Yes, Rutherford has it.
Oh. Okay, so this was the 3 new skeletons.
Yep. And so they're 2 of them are running in with short swords. I have their stats pulled up. Hold on. And are they flanking?
Sure.
Okay.
I can flank.
They're looking for the next weakest one, possibly if they can flank that one. If not, they're just gonna go
I'm
for the one
gonna
that they
say
can flank.
that's the one they're flanking.
Okay. So first one, that's a 12.
Well, that would miss.
All right, and the second one, that's an 18.
It
I'm gonna
hits.
say Nick's the one that missed. I don't like the name Nick.
So that's gonna be 6 piercing with a short sword.
Nice.
And then the third one, I don't know. You'll have to let me know if they're capable of this. He's going to run up and try and grapple one of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if skeletons can do that.
Can, yeah.
Okay.
So a different one or that same one?
The one that looks the most hurt.
Okay, come back over here, buddy.
just running up to try and grab hold of him. But he's a skeleton with 0 modifier for strength. Let's see
Yeah.
what happens.
They got a 16.
He got a 5.
Okay, does not work.
Yep, but they're down there.
All right, Basalt.
Okay, I'm going to, because they keep dodging all my goddamn acid, so I am going to summon Rao in one of his new forms as a brass dragon wormling.
I'm just putting the cat back on the board.
That's fine.
Down there.
And he won't be able to make an attack this turn because he doesn't get the breath weapons. But, so bonus action, I guess I will maintain my malevolence by cackling, and then he'll go after me, and he'll fly over and give the help action to somebody that isn't able to flank currently, but be flying above them.
Okay.
That means all the skellies have. Well, technically, he's gonna give him help. Is he giving help by flanking or just helping?
No, he can use the help action, and then if he can flank somebody else, that's fine also.
Well, to go and give flanking in between them, he would give the only 2 other people on the board flanking. But he'd have to go right between these 2, which means Dagon gets flanking and the other Skelly.
Sure.
All right. Okay, so we got the 2 that are alive left to go. And okay, so now we got a bunch of visible targets down. They're gonna go visible. So this one approach try to hit a Skelly.
Hit Nick. I don't like him.
Hit a Nick for 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
10 bludgeoning damage.
So does the undead thing, you mentioned that earlier, does that change something?
It does, and I've changed it.
Okay. But
But
they're
it takes
skeleton
20 because it's
and they're vulnerable.
to bludgeoning, yeah.
And he just shatters into a whole bunch of bones.
All right. Then Nick's going to aim for the other Skelly. For 12 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
Nick deserved it.
Hold on, Nick. Okay. So we got this one going to one of the Skellies as well for 22 to hit.
Yep.
For 9 bludgeoning.
Yeah. Just gone.
Okay.
Tell which one that was.
And what's left on the field for it to try to hit?
There's one Skelly and the bronze dragon that's really a flying cat right now.
Okay, going to the Skelly for 21 to hit.
Yep.
Should I just remove him from the board?
9 bludgeoning.
Yep.
Good day.
So you just throwing the arms around,
That's right.
shattering. Thea, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Dagon is still there. And
Know that.
well, there's new friends down there that I don't want to kill.
Why? He just killed them all.
He did?
Well, there's Rao. Rao's there.
Brad there, sorry.
Yeah, but Rao's up in the air.
Yeah. But I mean, you do know that Dagon's there because you saw him go there because then
Yeah.
Dagon turned invisible.
I don't want to hurt Dagon. He's a good
Or should
boy.
you? He's a... Do I have genders?
A good
Continue,
octopus.
Look, I need to
So
go get my phone and Google.
So I'm gonna bludgeon one with candy. $17.
17 hits.
Ooh, that was good. 14 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. Very good. Else.
That's it.
They
Or
did.
technically 15 because of the leech.
Got
Fighting
it.
the leech.
Then Misty.
All right. I will take the yeah, I'm just going to are they using weapons?
No.
All right, I will choose the biggest one, and I will try a disorient.
Okay, so you want the one that's most healthy?
Yeah. Con save.
Got it. Save. 22.
Okay. And Dagon. No, Dagon just stays there. That's all.
Okay. So now there's no creatures right there except Dagon, I believe. Because Row's a little higher.
Yeah, Row's up.
Right, so disadvantage on Dagon. Miss with a 9 and miss with an 8. Timber.
So I'm still frightened, right? Is there a save against that?
Double check. Yeah. So give me 2 wisdoms to see if you get it. Technically, you get it for free at the end of your turn.
Okay. One's a nat 20.
There you go. You're good.
Cool. And oh man. Yeah, first thing is Rutherford's gonna fire an arrow or a crossbow bolt. That's a dirty 20 to hit. He's looking for the weakest one.
Nice.
Gonna be 6 piercing. And yeah, the one that just fell down and slumped onto the floor, he stands back up and tries to punch his friend again.
Nice.
Actually, has anyone used the help action from Rao?
Nope.
Can he use that to get advantage on this punch?
Absolutely.
Nice. Nat 20.
Yeah.
So, Rao distracts him real quick and he takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage. So 6 bludgeoning.
Wild.
Nice. Another one goes down.
He just, and they both just collapse to the floor on top of each other.
Absolutely. Very good.
That's my turn.
So,
I will use Dire Familiar to increase Row's HP and damage. And then bonus action, have him attack as a reaction.
nice.
So he gets... is he flanking with anybody?
Does it count if he can't see Dagon?
Yeah, I would.
Did he?
Nice. I'm just gonna. Oh, I don't have a single spell attack. Okay, I'm gonna have to remedy that. I don't have a single spell that is an attack. So I'm gonna roll this d20 twice. That's 23 to hit,
Mhm.
and he's getting +8 to damage on top of this. Let's go, 20 damage.
Nice. It's definitely bloodied.
Then it's his turn, so he will use a help action on one if he's not already flanking, being the flanking component for both. Because now it's his turn. And so he will have his reaction back in case they run away.
Got it.
Not that they'll run away, but a man can dream.
All right, so now we got this last one. Disadvantage on the Dagon. Here we go. 17 to hit. What?
Can I make a couple saves for my frightened?
Yeah.
18, so 21.
Yep, you're good to go.
I can drop heroism.
Nice.
Heating up my concentration.
So 17 to hit Dagon.
Yep.
So that's 20, and you said it's halved to 10.
Yep.
All right, second attack.
Hold on. That's a 5 on the con save,
Okay, so it become visible.
or 6 rather.
Yeah. So it would be actually it's the same whether it was roll or not. It's 21 to hit.
Yep.
And 27 bludgeoning damage.
He's dead.
To 13. All right. So Dagon is poofed. Thea.
Okie dokie.
Do it.
Yeah?
Rao can take it. No, on God, he's got 44 HP right now.
Eldritch Orb! The center one!
There
For
you go.
maximum splash! 21!
That hits.
Much better! 10 damage! Technically 11. And then everyone within 5 feet has to make a dex save.
He fails.
No!
It's fine.
It's 5.
Right.
Okay, so fails a 5. It does.
Do you have your blood curse on one of them?
No.
Okay, 16. Does that pass yours?
Yes.
Okay, so takes nothing or takes.
It takes nothing if it succeeds.
Okay.
If
cool.
it fails, they take the half.
Got it. Anything else?
That is it.
All right, Misty.
I'll just cast Find Familiar.
Okay, witches do that as an action, I believe.
Yes.
Yep. Very cool. So you summon Dagon.
Where do you want?
Exactly where he was.
Okay, but I gotta take that grapple.
He'll attack.
Okay.
With advantage because of route.
It's a nat 20.
Let's
There you
go.
go.
Dagon did not like being unsummoned.
Which I think is a 5 bludgeoning, and now that guy's grappled again.
Okay.
Why'd I put the grapple away? Because I'm an idiot.
Okay, so 5 bludgeoning and grappled. Very good.
Do you want me to name my name this year?
That's all.
Okay. So Rao's still about like 15 feet up. So can't quite.
Oh well, he had to come down to bite. So
Okay, that's right. Okay, so it's going to go ahead and get some Rao in its life.
Mhm.
Here we go.
That.
Dirty 20.
that hits.
That is 19 bludgeoning damage.
Yep,
And 16 to hit.
that misses.
Oh, very good.
19
Tim-
AC, baby.
Yeah, Timber, it's your turn.
All right, now that Rao's down there, see him getting hit. Gonna use another second level Wither and Bloom on both of them and Rao, so it's Con 17.
Nice. Both fail.
7 necrotic,
Nice.
and Rao gets a hit die plus 5.
Sure. So that's I rolled a 5 plus 3, so plus 8, so he heals 13. Nice.
Nice. And then Rutherford fired another crossbow bolt. Oh, that's not great though. That's 9.
Oh, unfortunate. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Basalt.
Okay. Action. There's two. They're next to each other, so I will go back to acid splashing them.
Nice. $11, 14, 2 fails.
Let's go. 6 acid damage to each of them.
Nice.
Bonus action, I will have Rao attack the one that he's flanking with. So it's gonna be. Oh, I just realized it's the same as my sword, so we'll just roll that. 19,
That hits.
and then it is this plus 8. 13 damage.
All right. How do you want to kill it?
He chomps right through the thing's neck. I want to leave a body for Timber to make a zombie if he wants.
Very cool.
And
Oh,
then
It's a
on
good
his
thought,
turn-
but they're already undead.
Oh. I thought you just needed a body. He'll
Rules. I'll get around them one day.
On his turn, he'll use the help action for his action.
We got it.
For somebody that's attacking at ranged.
Yeah, Thea. One left.
Okey-dokey. One left. I'm gonna throw some candy at his face.
Advantage.
Oh, advantage?
Yeah, because
Okay.
of Rao's help action.
It's a 22.
That hits. Roll that damage.
Big damage. It's only 7 bludgeoning. But that's okay. It's better than 2 bludgeoning.
Is it really 8?
It's really 8
Okay.
because of the leech.
Got it then. And Misty.
I will. Oh, let me see if I can do that. Yeah, I'll dire familiar, and Dagon will attack.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Yep, advantage.
No, Thea used the advantage.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't flanking.
Yeah, it's flank. I thought you were flanking.
Oh,
No?
okay. This is Dagon, yes.
26.
That hits.
So that one does 9 bludgeoning.
Okay, very good. All right, so this last one, you tearing apart slowly. Anything else?
No.
Okay, so it's grappled by Dagon. So it will hit Dagon.
Why it gotta be like that?
Oh, it's grappled by it, cannot move. So that's 18 to hit.
Yep.
That is 24 bludgeoning.
Add the 12.
Yep. And another 19 to hit.
Yep.
For 20 bludgeoning, half the 10.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Timber.
Okay. Rutherford's firing another crossbow bolt. A bonus action. That's a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Nice. That is 6 piercing. Is he still up?
Bloodied.
All right. I pointed his friend that just fell on the ground. His friend stands back up and goes to punch him in the face.
Nice.
I don't think there's room for flanking, right? Or does grappled consider? Yeah,
For
right.
who? Rutherford?
Yeah, I don't think that happens.
No,
So it's just a
no.
straight roll. Okay. But that's a 23 to hit,
Nice.
and come on, 7 bludgeoning,
Nice.
and then falls back down.
You got it.
Oh, that wasn't Rutherford. I'm sorry. That was one of the other dead guys.
Assault.
My turn. I will acid splash.
You got it.
It's 16 dex.
Oh, that's right. Something like that. Natural 1.
Okay, he takes 5 acid. It's so sad. But that's going to be an 18 to hit from Rao.
Yep.
For 20 damage.
Ooh, how do you want to end it?
He's taking another head off.
Nice. And it falls, and the corpses lie unmoving.
Oh,
What would you all like to do?
Search for animals.
I call Rao back to me in his dragon form, and I rub him down, and I'm like, okay. And I put him back to his Tressum form, because I know that's his preferred form. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, I was not expecting all of that from taking a single... What was the gem that... Matt?
Topaz or something.
Yeah, that's, topaz. So Missy's searching for animals. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Well, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. Does
And-
speak of them automatically let you find them?
No, but I can communicate with them. So if they're out there, I can.
Oh, you can go, ha, yeah, cool, perfect.
Love that.
Okay, that was eerily good.
You've heard all of his accents. You think that that's hard?
I can't hit that high of a note, okay? I'm always impressed.
All right.
Hey, Matt, you can turn off my camera.
That's true. So what would you like to do? What,
Um,
go for it.
Actually, you know what? To aid this process, I'm gonna cast my 4th level.
Okay.
I will just kind of take out my hand and do spiral circles of glitter, and the circles rise in the air, and then as they fall around me, there is revealed this fabulous, elegant ball gown that I'm wearing with ornate jewelry. And so if I try any charisma checks, I automatically get a 10 on the dice. If
Oh,
I roll worse.
nice.
He's so fancy to talk to animals.
Wow, Misty, your dress is so pretty.
And I'm speaking beast language.
Yes, what do you say?
I say, come, little children, I'll take you away into a land of enchantment.
You're not kidnapping these animals.
Now you have a problem with the kidnapping of animals?
What's the phrasing?
I am disappointed you didn't say a land of pure imagination.
Okay.
That might be copyright.
And the first one wasn't.
That's the exact lyric.
All right. So, what kind of begin to crawl out here are 2 rats, a snake, a beetle, and a spider.
Okay.
Nice.
I want to go up to these 2 little rats and say, Gus and Jack,
Are you trying to get
I'm going to try to befriend them,
Okay.
which means I get advantage on this.
Yep.
And I can't roll lower than a 10 on the dice, which is good because I rolled lower than a 10 on the dice on both of them. That's 18 for the first one.
Okay.
And the second one is an 18 as well. I'm rolling really bad.
All
But
right. So what's the DC?
The
For
DC?
befriend? For
Of
befriend, yeah.
There isn't a DC for befriend. I'm literally rolling to see if I can befriend them, using my animal handling as a charisma check.
Right. So it doesn't give any guidance in the class?
I'll read it. It says, this is one of my features, animal friends. You have advantage on wisdom animal handling checks you make to befriend beasts. You can use your charisma modifier instead of wisdom for the checks if the creature is small or smaller. If you adopt the beast as a pet, then it gives you information of how you can put them in extra dimensional spaces. It doesn't give a target number. I think that's DM.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Based on the beast.
Yeah. In that case. Yeah, I'm going to say they would be they'd be at 15. Actually, these 2, they'd be more like 17. So you get it. Yep.
All right.
100%.
So I am adding Gus and Jack to my menagerie. And I look at the snake here. And I I just say, hey, would you like to come with me? I will name you Ka. Is this a tiny, or the smaller, or is this medium? I don't know.
It would still be small. Yeah.
Okay.
So small venomous snake, like a copperhead.
Let's see how we do. Oh, wow. Okay, that one's much better. That's a
Copperhead just came out of the
that's a 25 on my friendship
Okay.
check.
It goes.
What did you say?
I'll be your friend.
Oh, good. And I kind of hold my arm down so he can slither around my arm.
Yes. So much.
And there's a beetle in here?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. So I kind
Question is, does that Ringo?
I don't know. I don't know any
It
beetles.
Wow, you're making a lot of friends.
Yes. Would you like to join?
Roll your dice.
That is a 21.
Yeah. It would be my pleasure to walk with you, with my fellow dungeon ears. Let us go. Haha!
And finally, there's a spider. So let me see here. Spider.
Charlotte, that's my name.
Oh, I like that. I like that you've taken the initiative to name yourself. Sometimes these are very hard to name. Let's be friends. And I roll a 26.
Because you are some mermaid. Now be friend.
All right. Now I've got to add all of them.
Who was before the spider? I missed the name.
I don't think missing.
I haven't named the beetle yet.
Oh, okay.
I'll go and heal up Charlie a little bit, get him back on his feet, and then I'll go over to where Nick, Joe, and Kevin fell bravely in battle immediately, and I will start collecting like little bones from them, like just little like finger bones, toe bones, small ones like that, and I just put them in my pouch.
Okay.
Thea's kind of just like crouched, doing her little ritual to summon back Sterling. Just like whispers.
Is there a beetle stat, or is it a?
I use the fire beetle,
Oh, okay.
but that's small. If this is a smaller one than that, I doubt there's one
Yeah, but that's probably be fine.
because it's a giant fire
Yeah.
beetle. I think.
Or it'd be like spider or insect, like whatever, it's just
Yeah.
a stat basically. Okay. Okay, cool. So, anything else here?
Are all of the sarcophagi open now when they exploded?
Essentially, yes.
Let's
Is
go,
there
Luke.
treasure everywhere in this room from when they exploded?
Indeed.
Pick up that topaz.
You pick it up, the two statues come life.
Salt.
You were gonna do it too. So there are 4 different gemstones, one in each sarcophagi.
Oh.
Each one glows softly.
Is there a red one? I want it.
There is a red one.
I want it. It's my color.
I can identify them if you'd like.
Yes, please.
We'll just be here for 40 minutes. Actually, I'm gonna burn 2 first level spell slots to get 2 of them immediately.
Okay.
I rarely use my first level spell slot for anything else.
You got it. I am getting them into D&D Beyond.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm getting them into Discord is what I mean.
Ooh.
Mind crystal.
Ooh.
Oh.
Holy, the distant one really gives you distance.
Dang. That was cool.
All right, there you go. So the 4 ones, they can be the color you want them to be that make you happy. All right. So everyone, looking these crystals have a single use effect. After they're used, they become a crystal that's worth 50 gold. So not bad either way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Solid.
Pretty much serves dual purpose. There's actually a DM I really like it because I can give you gold and magic in one. Ha! There it is. Everything you need. So each one does a different effect. There's no attunement required, so you can just have it on you. So there's careful, distant, empowered, and extended. Now each of you could grab one if you wanted.
I think I'm a little bit partial to the careful one.
Yeah. I don't have a preference, so I'll just you guys grab whichever ones, and I can take the
Jackie,
remainder.
which one's best for you?
Jackie, did you hear? Or
What?
Which
There's-
of the crystals is best for you, other than careful? Because Thea would like that one. Of the distant, empowered, or extended.
they're all in Discord.
Under loot.
I guess. Maybe. The extended.
You got it.
Because I have mostly charm stuff.
Okay. Wait, let me double check this spell. That's so awkward. So the blade attacks are both self and 5 feet. So would that work on the distant one or no? Because it has a self component.
Look at it real quick. Okay, so it's range of 5 feet or more, and doesn't
Okay,
have
so yeah, it wouldn't work for that.
So it would work, right?
No, because it has a range of self initially and then 5 feet. So I think because it has self in it at all, it doesn't work for that. So
yeah, that makes sense. What spell is that?
The pooling acid strike, the booming blade variant.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
But that's the way all the bladed empowered cantrips are.
Yeah. So yeah, okay. So it's written specifically to not affect that.
Do I have any damaging?
I don't think any of us really have a lot of damage.
I have Thunder Wave. Is distant better for you to get like longer of your AoE things off potentially?
Let me.
I don't know how far your things go.
Yeah, because like Wither and Bloom is 60 feet. Black Tentacles is 90. It would extend Blight, but most everything else is 60 or further. Because I can use either of those. Either of those work for me.
So whichever one you want more, because my spells are also mostly stealth. So I'll take the distant. Oh no, because it's an action, so I can't even use it on counterspell.
Oh.
I don't know. Take whichever you want. I'll figure something out.
I'll take distant just because it might be funny to explode someone that's like 600 feet away or whatever it is. 300 feet. Or no, 240.
Fair enough.
So someone dies 240 feet from you. They're doing like I will kill this person. Go ahead. I don't care about the hostage. Hostage explodes and kills them.
Yep. Cool. Distant. I'll mark that down so I remember.
And so then I will add Mind Crystal Empowered.
So it's a one-use item?
Correct. Mm-hmm. And then you can sell it for 50 gold.
Okay.
Usable on one action spells. Spells that are one action to cast. so awkwardly.
Oh, yeah. I guess it wouldn't work on that one then. I can find another one for it. That's reaction.
You had mentioned gold when Rao was in there.
I wonder if it exploded all over the room as well.
Yeah, so around the room is a total of 100 gold pieces.
Nice.
25 gold apiece.
Money, money, money.
Let me double check that because I don't actually know the answer. When do the temp HP from heroism go away? Okay, they went away. They go away when the spell ends. There we go. I was not expecting all of that.
That was a lot. I need to make a trip back to the big dome room to get more bodies.
Do you have the strength to bring out more?
What do you mean?
Like the energy?
Yeah, just enough.
Okay. They were really useful, so yeah, I'll make the trek with you really quick.
Oh, thanks. I can only get one right now. But I basically go and I won't cast a spell just yet, but I will put all the bones of one into my bag for later.
Okay.
I'll wait until we're about to long rest to cast it.
Backtracking for bones.
Sounds good.
Let's go.
On our way there, though, when it's just unless did Misty and Thea go as well?
Oh, back to the main room.
Right, just to the big beholder room.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering who all went.
I mean, I would go with you, just like partnering up, safety in numbers, just in
Okay.
case.
Wait, do we? Then is Misty going, or are all three of us going and Misty staying?
I don't really. I don't know where you're going.
I just went back to the big chamber with all the bodies, like all the skeletons in it, to get another one to bring back to life later. But if it was going to be just me and Basalt, I was going to do RP. But if it's not, then we're skipping that.
I thought I was already in that room.
We left that room to go and fight all the four things we just fought.
Oh, okay.
So I was backtracking to the very first room we entered to get another body real quick. But it occurred to me that if Basalt and I were going to be alone, I could.
I mean, if everybody's going, then I'm going.
Okay.
Sorry about that. My brother was letting me know to be on the lookout for his insulin pump that is coming in on Saturday because it stopped working.
Oh no.
Oh.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I burned through a lot in that fight, more than I was expecting.
You know, the way those things looked at us was rough.
Yep.
I wonder if that power is held in their eyes.
Oh yeah. Let's eat it.
Well, it's your turn, so.
Oh yeah. I go back into that room and see if I can find the eyeballs of one of those creatures still.
Yeah. Looking at them, it seems there was kind of this red glow to their eyes. Now they seem to be more decayed and droopy. It doesn't seem like there's magic within them.
Ugh.
Damn it.
You should have plucked it out while it was still alive.
I know, but
I mean, you could try. It might work.
oh, I'm not trying it now. They're not glowing. It's not going to work. It's just going to take us back and let the fish.
Yeah.
No offense, Misty.
And you can make an Arcana check, Timber.
Oh, sure. I think I still have a +10.
Not Basalt trying to get Timber to just eat gross shit every time he's trying to gain a
I
new ability.
think it's +2. +2.
No. He's saying his total is 10 with the
Oh.
Yeah. But I rolled a 2. I think you jinxed it. So it's a 12.
Okay. No, nothing further.
No, I'm not eating it. Because you probably have to do it while it's still alive. You have to grab it from a living creature, freshly dead. But
like how I ate the vampire's heart.
Yeah.
I guess the gargoyle's claw kind of still had the magic in it when Oberyn ate it. I think that's what happened. It was
But good looking out. Got to
But
keep that in our minds.
We walked away to get you bones and
Yep.
didn't think about it.
Yeah.
We got sidetracked. All right.
Next.
What else is in here?
Oh yeah, these 2 statues. Now that we're closer, do the statues have anything written on them, or a plaque or anything?
Look like once it might have, but all of it has been worn away and decayed.
Just for giggles, can I see if there are any hidden compartments in either of these statues?
Give me an investigation check.
Yeah. And Investigation. I'm proficient, so I will use another Kinku recall to give myself advantage. Which prevented a nat 1, but it's a 16.
16. Very carefully, as they seem fragile, you go closer to what looks like the heel, and you see what appears to be a thin stone tablet in the one.
In the heel of the statue?
Mhm.
Does it look like it's trapped?
No. I think from what you said before, it doesn't. You can pull it out. It just looks like it's kind of laying there.
Okay.
Looks like
yeah, then
maybe
I will...
the appearance is that once it looks like maybe there was like almost like a puzzle door to put together, but it's eroded over so much time.
Oh, so this stone tablet looks like it was once part of a larger puzzle?
No, but that around the heel was more of a like secret door, but now it's just decayed and fallen open, revealing this.
Oh, I see. So I will gently try to remove the tablet.
Okay. This tablet is in dark black stone. You see within the writing, seems that where it was carved, silver has been put into the holes of the carvings to give this language like, so it's like a silver against black effect of text.
Gotcha. Do I recognize the text?
It isn't common.
Oh,
ultimately, and it functions as a ritual stone. So as long as you have this, you could perform the ritual that's on here, is what it seems. Ooh. It is a ritual that the purpose of it is to essentially torment a soul to the point of where it would become vengeful.
Does this make revenants?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit. Wait, as a necromancer, if you make a revenant and then cast Animate Dead, does that take control of it?
However, and this is a big however, the creature you're being affected has to swear the vengeance as part of the ritual. So this is, you feel like, generally speaking, this was probably used on either someone who was vowing in health to serve for eternity, and so a healthy person was slain as part of this ritual where they gave it, or potentially somebody on their deathbed.
Mm-hmm.
But it was not used like just finding a random corpse somewhere or killing somebody. This is a very intentional, willing subject thing.
So you couldn't cast Speak with Dead on a corpse. Get it to swear.
Correct. Because there's no soul in those corpses.
Okay.
Timber and I were about to commit war crimes.
This is how you make an army of revenant.
This is likely what created this, and you would get also that also would mean, because it talks about revenants, and even if the bodies are destroyed, they move on to the next humanoid body they can find, and then continue their mission.
Oh shit! Are these things going to just be chasing Rao forever?
Okay, when they swear a vow of vengeance, does it need to be specific, like against a certain person or a certain group of people?
With this ritual, I would say this specific ritual, because the oath is written here, So this can actually only be used for this specific oath that's already on and been inlaid. And this is against all living things to enter this place.
Oh.
So are you saying that we will forever be pursued by revenants
Well,
At-
yes, but
at
only because we're
intermittent-
living.
at intermittent points for the rest of our existence?
Well, I could be wrong, but I think what it is like they're sworn to attack living things that enter this temple. So if we leave the temple, they don't care anymore.
That is correct. You are correct in this.
So what you're saying is as long as we're in here, they're going to just keep coming.
But they need humanoid bodies to actually inhabit.
Right.
Or corpses, yeah.
Yeah.
That-
So the four of the four things, I guess the four tortured souls that we just freed from their mortal coil went off elsewhere into the dungeon to find bodies to inhabit to come and attack anything that's alive in here.
Okay. Well, we should set up traps whenever we decide to sleep.
Well, once we're back home, it's fine.
Well, as long as we're down here, it's not fine.
Correct. I don't advise we sleep here.
Neither do I.
But it is good to know to be on the lookout. Because they're coming. And they're fucking hardy.
Yeah, they are, and that look was not fun.
Nope.
I've never been more only in this place have I been so forcefully afraid of things. I don't like it.
Right? Yeah.
Like, I'm not normally afraid of things, and this place just keeps magically forcing it upon me. They don't ask consent even once. But I guess I didn't consent. They didn't consent to me robbing them, so.
Yeah.
All right.
About how large is the tablet?
The tablet is essentially 4 inches wide and about 6
Oh,
inches
okay.
long.
Okay. I will see if I can find some cloth to wrap this in to then put it into my bag. For later.
Okay. So you want to continue down the hall?
Yes.
Okay. Going down the hall. Here. You can hear the sound of splashing water echoing from the west end of this long hallway. The north wall has 3 doors, and the south wall bears an elaborate carving of corpses being raised and being, you see, like, it seems like they're coming and have like the classic like wandering dead pose, and as the wall goes further, it seems like they are fitted with clothing, and then some seem to even sew clothing for others, and others begin, looks like, writing, as if like an evolution of the undead, from mindless to intelligent.
Do you think the undead here got to a point where they're doing carvings of their own evolution?
No, but that'd be super interesting. If that were the case.
Who else would do this?
In Undercommon, there is a title of this called The Whispered Dream.
The Whispered Dream.
What would you like to do?
How long does this continue? And you said it was on the. Was it on the walls? Was it?
It's on one wall, so it's on the
One
south wall.
Okay. And
It's about 160 feet.
ooh.
And there's 3 doors on the north. So opposite this wall, down this hallway.
Oh, I see. Do the 3 doors on the north wall look the same?
They seem to be all made from a red, like a red stone that, though covered in mildew, you think at one point it was taken to a bright polish.
And where did you say we heard the water coming from?
The west end, so on the other side of the hallway.
Okay. But does that continue? Like the sound is beyond where we can see?
Yeah, it's there's no light here, and so it's 160 feet.
I mean, think we can keep going towards the sound of the water.
Seems fine with me.
All right. Is that good for everyone?
Yeah.
So you pass the 3 doors. And how are you moving through this place?
Well, real quick, I don't want to check to see if they're open. I just want to see if I can hear anything as I pass by them coming from inside.
Okay. Your perception check.
$14.
You don't hear anything.
Okay, I'll just continue on. Like maybe the bodies were in those rooms, they immediately got animated by revenants that were going to come right out.
Makes sense. Okay. And how are you approaching the end of this hallway?
I think quietly. Is the sound of running water? Is it like rapid paced waterfall stream?
I mean, it's just more like dripping water, but it's
okay.
And it's like it's not quite rhythmic. But yeah.
I was wondering if it's loud enough to kind of mask our approach, but I think try stealth. I'm not great at it. I think we can try. I will attempt to approach stealthily.
Okay. So here, just approaching with caution, you can see that the hallway opens into a larger corner space. The southwest corner is flooded, deep water, and you can smell seawater here. Though it's come in. You can also tell that there are passages that go to the northeast and north.
And we approach this from the west or from the east?
From the east.
Okay, got it.
Most of this room is collapsed into the flooded pit. The dark water ripples and splashes strangely, as though something lurks deep within it. You watching this, see what looks like a creature of pure water, long tentacles, and almost water forms a jaw splashing in and out. And you see it seems to be hitting a head that is underwater, large and reptilian. Then, kind of what looked like was back against a wall, you hardly saw it. Another head moves forward and nips kind of grumpily at this jumping water that laughs and high-pitched giggle like and squirts water into the faces that are, you see two that are sleeping faces and the one that is awake. And you can just see that all three combine down into one body.
Misty, what's that?
Basalt asked Misty, what's that?
Does she know?
I'd say Misty would recognize a Hydra. You're muted, Timber.
It was because I was so quiet. Misty, make it be friends, please.
So Misty will approach. Hello? I guess I cast tongues and try that again. Hello?
You just get weird, awkward stares because Matt's silent again.
All right, sorry about that. Okay. Sorry, so I was saying that it went down. The
Went down
one of
where?
the water creature, the one that was made of water, kind of immediately delves down into the water, like, and vanishes almost. And then you see the head that was getting splashed turn to address you. Another one rises, so its nostrils are just above the water. The third one seems to continually sleep. Still. And it speaks. Looks at lips. Hello.
I am also of the sea.
Sounds tasty.
You wouldn't want to taste me.
I've had merfolk before.
And I've had Hydra. I'm pretty sure if you tried to attack me, you'd be eaten before you realized it.
Are you looking to do an intimidation?
More of a deception, I guess. But well, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? So yeah, intimidation, sure.
Well, if you do, what are you going to do? Are you trying to deceive them or intimidate them?
Intimidate. I guess.
Okay.
And I'll use.
We have an inspo, if I'm not mistaken.
I'll use inspo.
Yeah.
And thankfully, I'm still wearing the dress, so that's a 15.
15. Okay. Hmm. A predator. I like it. Why are you here? I am Grangoglin. Who are you?
I am Misty.
She's looking for you.
Yes. I'm looking for her too. Is she here?
No.
Well, then, you know that if she's looking for me, it's not in your best interest to even attack.
Not you. His eyes look past to your friends.
If you attack them, then I have to fight you. They are my meals.
Give me a deception check. Or persuasion. I'm not sure how this is
That's deception.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know about
I
this.
use my last inspo. If I does the same encounter, I can't, can I? All right.
You're fine. I don't really count so much.
All
I
right.
usually do more combats.
Oh, good. So that is 23.
By the rights of the sea, they are my morsels.
Then give me a meal of offering. 10 pounds. And you and your meals may go further.
Just 10 pounds, okay.
20.
So
And I'll
she.
give you something you might like, Siren.
Something I might like.
Mm.
All right. So she looks at her. Trying to figure out how much this weighs.
I think you do have a really big fish on you.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
I think it's more than 20. So if you put it out, I think you'd be
Okay.
good. Pretty
So-
sure. I want to say it was like 30 or 40 pounds.
Yeah.
Big ass fish.
So
I know that it did not fit into the box because
Yeah.
you had to actually specifically go out and find a smaller fish.
So yeah, I take that out and just plop it down on the ground.
Looks. You see the smile going across its face. You're better than her. Takes it. So I bet you'll get from me you receive. And the one that was already underwater, that head kind of goes below, and you see coming out is a waterlogged corpse that is spat out. A lot of the meat have been eaten off. There's just bits of flesh and things that is still hanging on. And it has a ring that is perfectly preserved and untarnished on its finger. And it nuzzles that with its nose. The hand with the ring on it towards you. And you see that it is excuse me. You see that the ring of itself is bronze with this golden seashell on it. Yeah.
Look, Gus. And so she'll take it, and without even bothering to identify it, she puts it on.
Very cool.
What do you think, Jack? And these little rats are on her shoulder. So she's, even though they can't talk to her right now. No, she casts it. Why not? She casts speak to animals.
Okay.
Gus, Jack, what do you think?
All right.
It smells rotten.
Mm-hmm.
What good is metal? You can't eat it.
And she kind of licks it. It's okay. Here, taste it.
As it puts its mouth on it, licks it.
Salty.
Just like the sea. And I turn back to the others. Come, my meals. They are passing through here.
Can we keep that? And I point at the corpse.
Yes, that was a gift.
Nice. I'm going to very slowly, like, side bird step over to it. Like seeing if the hydras are going to try and eat me as I try to grab onto this corpse. And I take out my bag and I start stuffing the body into my bag. And then do a little bow and shuffle away.
Amazing. I'll just let you know so we don't forget later. I did put it in, but it is Ring of the Orator.
Oh, Ring of the Orator.
That's a loot. And with that, as you move ahead.
That is such a good item for Misty. You're gonna have an actual menagerie.
Oh wow! So
It's a Misty item, isn't it?
That's a perfect Misty item.
She automatically. Do these recharge?
It's attunement.
Oh,
you can't quite use it
you
just
do
yet,
have to
but-
attune.
okay. I was about to do something, but yeah, she's gonna be singing that song again soon. When y'all walk through town.
Hello, everyone.
All right. With that, we are at the end of our time. So we are
Nice.
going to go ahead and end everyone watching. Thank you so much. And we will see you next week.
Come,
night.
little critters. I'll take